Okay. Do. Okay. I'm alive. After a fashion. Hmm. They gave us Momo, so. Alright. I feel like my mic monitor is high. There we go. That's better. Alright. Boo. Why are you still there? Okay. Have to click on thing. I think I missed a discounted token the other day. Sad about it. But there we are. To turn off the heat in the other parts of the house. Otherwise, this camera's going to shut down at some point. I was already using it earlier to stream Commander on Mana Curve stream, so. I should set that to cool really briefly. Okay. All right, what are our options? So we got Omen Path. Let's see. Cube, which is expensive, and it's completely, yeah, way too expensive. Okay. Oh, foundations. Okay, I'm in. Let's go. Let's do this. Hey, Griddle, how are you? All right, well, I'm waiting for that. Still haven't finished up this Tidus deck. It's so difficult to figure out what I want to cut out of this. I'm gonna start to lay it out. I found more cards to consider, so that's fun. Hmm. That's a maybe. That seems like fun. Also seems like fun. Stupid card is stupid. Hydra. Warden Kodama. Tireless. maybe. Definitely. Yeah, maybe. Ooh, it's gonna be like mono 3-drops. All right, so yeah, cuts are so painful. A part of this is I just make a sideboard for it so that I can side in and side out cards to keep the deck fresh over time. Krenko Mob Boss. I do like Electra Duplicate. It is super fun, but Krenko has to be answered basically right away. Hey, roast beef. Dwynen's fun. Banishing Light's good. But yeah. Gobble gobble. Okay. This is a meme. Sunblessed Healer is very good. And I think I'm gonna take that. But Heraldic Banner is also very good with Krenko. But this card is quite good, so I think I'm gonna take that. I mean, Heraldic Banner doesn't mean that I have to choose a color yet, but I think both of these cards are good enough to consider. This is a meme, but it is a fun meme. It's better in a bigger deck. So like, yeah, depending on how yeah, but Strix Lookout's a fun card. I'm gonna go for the healer over the banner. Oh no! Okay, Mystic is fantastic. I'm still gonna take the Burst Lightning or the Banishing Light here. Most likely the Banishing Light, just because the Burst Lightning is a little bit more situational. It can go to face, so that is really nice. But the Banishing Light is unconditional removal, and I think I do need that in this set. Swiftfoot Boots. This is one of the only decks I would consider Swiftfoot Boots in, because the haste on Krenko is just absolutely stupid. That said, there's no other red card in this besides the Burst Lightning. There's also no other white cards, so the pack distribution, the color distribution is a little bit wonky. Hi, Christmas! Wandering Bard today, towns and gates and landfall, nice! Yeah, so I'm gonna take the Banishing Light over the Burst Lightning. And Shivan Dragon is just not exciting in this particular set. That said, I don't really want to give up on Krenko yet. I mean, Hungry Hippo is pretty good. Fake Your Own Death is fine to protect this if I wanted to move into the black. I'm just going to take this to see what happens, but because this pack is just kind of atrocious overall. Hungry's good. This one's not the worst, but it's not as good as it was in its set, Dominator United. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. Okay, Eaten Alive, Cathar Commando, Strongbox Raider, Grow from the Ashes. Okay, I'm gonna take this again. I think the Commando's probably the right picks. But again, my strongest card isn't like I just want the early drop here, and the Commando is a very good one in this set. But I'm gonna force the red a little bit. Ooh, that's a Gremlin, not a Gob. Ooh, Healer's Hawk and a Windscarred Crag and a Fire. It's all okay. So there's like 4 cards that I want in here. Gremlin is best in a heavily red deck. Healer's Hawk, I think I would take over it almost always if I knew that I was in white. I can take the Windscarred Crag if I also know I'm in white.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Astro Smasher, thank you so much for the tier 1. You know what? I'm gonna take the Hawk, and we'll see where we go. I'm gonna commit to the white, even though that might not be good. I love this card. I wish I were in those colors. Witness Protection is fun. We're gonna grab this. Thank you so much, Astro Smasher. You are so kind. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. All right, Rogue's Passage is interesting. Evolving Wilds is probably what I have to take here. But I do love this card for various decks, and it does sometimes just win the game, where you're just like, it gets the last points of damage in. I really do like it. You know what? I'm going to take that here and see where we end up. That's fine. I don't mind one of these, but I think I'm going to take the Heart. It's not an aggressive card, so it's not really where we want to be here, but I think it's better than taking the Raider at 5. Squad Rallier's okay. Involuntary Employment is also fine here. Huh. I don't have any way to sacrifice, but so I'm going to take this for now. Power 2 or less is all of these. No, sorry, not that one. That's a 3-1. I forgot that is a 3-1. But these 3 for now, and hopefully we'll get some more. It depends. I don't know that I'm in the right colors at this point. I'm pretty sure somebody else is in both red and white at some point here. So I'm gonna take the Beastkin Ranger and hedge a little bit. Ask how I was liking the cube. The cube is so expensive right now. I'm in a little bit of like a tough spot, like money wise, so I'm not spending as much. So the cube is just so not worth the ROI. It's so heavy variance that it doesn't even, like, you can draft it perfectly and still lose, of course, because it's just so high variance. And the fact that it's all Phantom and you still have to pay full price and you don't get your money back until 5 wins on best of 1 and all 3 on best of 3 is really bad. Like, I'd love to do that, but it should cost the normal cube cost. Ooh. Okay. Goblin Negotiation is fun. We're gonna take the... oh, Pridemate too, huh? I have 2 life gains early, so the Pridemate is actually decent here. I'm not going to get this back. We know somebody's in white. I think this card is overcosted and not very good. I'm going to take the Arrow in case I can make that work, but it's possible that I'm just supposed to get out of some of these colors, and I'm just not sure which one right now. Yeah, Cuban paper for free, sure, yeah. Sorry, just sending a message to a student. Yes, it is late, but they're on the Pacific Coast. Okay. Horn Beetle is one of the better cards here. Obviously, Tiny Bones is a nutty card. Here's my first goblin other than Krenko. Krenko doesn't need other goblins, so you don't really need to prioritize it. Dauntless Veteran is an interesting one. I don't go that wide yet, though. But it is worth considering, like, taking Tiny Bones here or Horn Beetle. Big Fin Bouncer, also great. I think I'm going to take the Veteran. Maybe I can get some of the wider cards coming up. Another Banishing Light I'm going to take here. Still over Goblin Negotiation. I think that's correct, but there's a Goblin Surprise. If I could wheel this Goblin Surprise, I'd be so happy. I doubt I do, but maybe one of the negotiations comes back. The first one did in the first pack, but that's not entirely surprising. Big Fin, big fan. Yes, exactly. There was a New York Times article, I think it was, that said that orcas are attacking great whites, small great whites. Ooh, flame and... Oh, there's a hair apparent. Downfall and Stroke of Midnight both good, but we're just gonna... This isn't really the deck for this, because we're not gonna have that many creatures with power 4 or greater, but it's still a 2/2 haste. Now I wish that I'd taken the... now that I have so many doubles, I wish I'd taken the Windswept Heath or whatever it was. Not Windswept Heath, the red-white land anyway. Okay, so Resolute Reinforcements is a great pickup here. The problem with this pack is that I also want these two, and I can't have them because it's not a pick 2 draft, and I'm feeling sad about it. Okay. There was another thing, a cat that made 2 bodies there too, but I need the 2 drops. I need to curve in theory, even though this is good with that. So, going wide, remember, is still good with this too. So we'll see how it goes. I really don't think I'm running this card. I hope I don't have to. Oh, Burst Lightning. Okay, perfect. Okay, I wouldn't actually mind that Campus Guide for fixing, but I'm going to take the removal over that. If the removal weren't in, I would actually take that Campus Guide here because we have so many doubles. And if we get stuck with, like, a double white card in hand, it's rough. I do have a Burnished Heart for a little bit of fixing, but if it, I don't actually want to have to run it. It's mainly because I was desperate. So, right now. Okay, Axguard Cavalry. Claws Out is fun if you get the cat deck. I need this 2-drop, and it does give haste, and that is really great and so perfect for this deck, for the Krenko. So that was a really nice pickup. This person may be disconnected, and that might be messing with the picks a little bit. We'll see. Okay, so things I'm not thrilled to run is... Ooh, there's a Pride. Oh, no, another... Oh, man, that's actually tough. No, I think it's the Axguard Cavalry. I really want that Prideful Parent, especially with this Arrow, but this 2-drop is so important for a Boros deck, and it's so important for a Krenko deck, because if they kill the first one, sure, we get the second one to be maybe working for Krenko. Walls of Bossing say... That thing! No, that I actually... Holy... Oh, whoa! Holy shit! Mike! That is so fucking generous. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You are so unbelievable. That is ridiculous. I will... For you, absolutely. Anytime for you. Thank you so much. I will... Okay, we will do Power Cube right after this. Absolutely. None of this is terribly exciting. There we go. You got this. Thank you so much. That is so kind. That is absolutely... We are doing Powered Cube right after this. I have to profess that I do not have a lot of skill with the Powered Cube because I only ever played... Ooh, we did wheel it. I only ever played Vintage Cube like once on MTGO. And so Cube itself, a lot of the interactions are things that I'm not going to see, and the cards are cards I haven't really played with. So, we always take it with a grain of salt. We've been doing okay with it so far, but it is 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, like whether we win or not. Divine Resilience is okay if they have a Wrath. Cathar Commando's fine. Sure Strike's a fine combat trick. None of this is exciting. This pack is bad for us overall. Indestructible is less important than Hexproof in this, usually. So... I still think I'm going to take it here over the Cathar Commando because I do have a number of 2-drops right now and I kind of need interaction / protection. So we're going to grab that. How are you doing, Mike? How is everything going? Yeah, I just on Chase's stream earlier, I played my walls deck. I actually played Arcades, and Arcades, no, Arcades is salivating for the walls of Bossing Say. All right, we're gonna take a make your move. I would like this goblin. I would like the savior. But make your move is actually quite a good removal spell in this. Holy crap, that's generous. Thank you so much. That is crazy. Aha. Okay, so we're absolutely... I see the burst lightning here. I do want it. We need this Windscarred Crag more than anything, I think. So I'm going to grab that here over burst. I wouldn't mind a Brazen Scourge at some point, but not over this. Okay. This is a fun trick, and it might steal us a game or two. I don't mind one of these, but I think we might run this. It's asking for a 2-for-1, so it is bad. You have to time it exactly right when they have nothing to interact with, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so 50. Okay, I actually think I'm going to take the Gore Horn over that. No, screw it. It could steal us a game or so. Oh, Luminous Rebuke is good. Blast is okay. Lagak is meh. Alright, so now I'm feeling better about this. Alright, Cavalry, we can cut an Archer. Now we can take one Raider. Look at that Tatiova. Pick 7. After I just passed a, I just passed a, coma. Jesus. That's the thing. Rare for Vault Progress. Gems. Okay. We did get enough spells that maybe the archer, one of the archers worth running, and not 2 most likely, just because we do have enough 2-drops. This can be a 4-drop if we need it to be. I mean, it's not a bad deck. It's just not great. Bidoo. I actually might run that. I'll think about it. Okay, it's not the worst. We forced it a little bit, but I think we ended up in, you know, decent like we got decent things for what we're doing. As far as removal and you know, creatures. We didn't get anything, like, spectacular besides the Krenko. The Krenko just has to be answered. If it's answered, then, you know, game's over. But, like, normally, for this card. But, otherwise, it just takes over the game, and there's nothing opponents can do unless they have flyers, and that's why we're running as much removal we can there, and a few flyers of our own. Although this one can't block. The question is... Actually, there are multiple questions on this one. Again, I still don't like the Goblin Negotiation. It's just too pricey. And you don't even get any goblins if you don't do excess damage. I think I'm cutting that. Sure Strike's a possibility. All right. Oh, Vorpal 42 answered immediate life, the universe, and everything. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Yay. All right. So, huh. The Rogue's Passage in this deck with this many double pips is a little greedy. I think I'm still supposed to do it, though. I do think we cut the Sure Strike or the Blessing or both. I like the Juggernaut with the Phoenix. It's also just a fine card to play on 4 and start going with. It usually trades decently in this format. Unless you're against green. That said, I think it is... I like... Between the Rallier and the Juggernaut... This, if we go longer, this is a very good card to have because you can start fetching up, you know, basically everything but the healer beneath it. But if the game goes long, we're more likely to be losing anyway. So... I do think of the creatures, these are questions. Oh, thank you. And I don't think I can cut a land, unfortunately. Actually, this is also a possible cut. I think I prefer Sure Strike to Divine Resilience. Forgot that was there. Okay. Two, three, four, five, six, seven. All right, I'm gonna cut the resilience. This would be the deck for it. I do like flunging and then not losing things. Or if they have a Wrath. And protecting the Cranko is a little bit good against non-exile things. There just are a lot of exile things and like -X, I think. As if I recall correctly. All right, one of these two. If I run this, so the Phoenix, I can pump things and then return the Phoenix is part of the thing here. Rather than potentially running this Juggernaut as a third thing with 5 power, or like over 4 power. Third thing with over 4, with 4 or over. Yeah. That's difficult. I think I'm gonna cut the Juggles for now and try this. So currently this is 9-8 in favor of red over white. Even though we do have a double white early, this is more of a later card that we're perfectly happy to run later. So this card I'd like to get on 3, so I think it's right to prioritize the red over the white. And our most important card is a double red card, so I think it's good to go 9-8 in favor of red. And we're gonna just try this out, and then I might play one of these and then I'll go to Powered Cube. One game. I want to give the people what they want. Okay. So, what we got for Powered Cube? I'm sure people are like getting more used to that cube too and knowing what to draft. Whew. Yeah, while we wait, I have so many cards to consider for this deck. It's just so crazy. All right, and that's just like some of the creatures. There's more creatures that I have to consider. I have to see whether there's a Final Fantasy version. Okay, so we've got Walking Ballista on 2 there. This on 4. Oh yeah, I love Peasant and Artisan Cubes. Sun Scorch on 5. Goose Mama! I'm like 4. Oh, there are so many cards here that I want to run. All right, there's Sin and Burka and or Barka? Burka? I want to say Burka, but I have no idea. Vigor, Cold Great Worm, and Sanctuary Warden. Oh my god, there's so many cool things to run in this deck. Okay. So let's see what we do here. Okay, we're gonna need a third land. It doesn't have to be white, but we do need double white at some point. I just need a third land for now. We're gonna keep this. We'll play the Windscarred Crag into an Axeguard most likely. Depending on what color they show me. The Owl Friend? Ooh. Okay, there's the third land. It isn't white, but that's okay. I'm not gonna be ambushing anything with this, so we're just gonna play the Cavalry. Yep, you get it. Oh, fascinating. I can cavalry and hawk and attack with the other cavalry. And then we can do the arrow later, or I can do the arrow now. That's interesting. Having two things that give haste out is so nice. If they burglar rat me again, I lose the veteran. Huh. I think we're doing this. Just attack with that. I don't think the 1-point life swing is correct to prioritize there. Oh, why don't you talk like librarian? Yeah, no, I did see that one on Twitter. It's like it was Blue Sky actually. No blocks. The Death Toucher. Okay. Oh, that is an interesting proposition. I lose my last card if they have another Burglar Rat, but I do want to be able to play this out in case we draw Krenko. All right. List letting down to... Alright, that's Surveil 2. Stops my attacks on the ground currently. Multiple good draws, though, so we'll see what we have. Giving it haste means not enough, I think. Oh, fascinating. So play this out, they kill it. Yeah, I don't think the 2 goblins are correct. Okay. I mean, it depends on if they attack. So if I hold this, attack for 1, cast out 2 1/1s, depending on their thing at the E or T, and then haste this in. No, I actually think I'm supposed to just play this. And I'm not supposed to attack with it. I'm just supposed to attack in the air with this. And then the turn. And then if they don't take this out of my hand, and if they don't kill the veteran, thank you so much, Therazelle! I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Yay, thank you, thank you, thank you. Infernal. Is there a counterspell for 1 mana? I don't remember. There is Shore Up, I think, or something like that in this that can pump the duo, but that's not going to be enough to save it. All right. And the Haya! And I'd kick her, sir. Claim! Okay. Alright, powered cube! Mike, do you want traditional or best of 1? Best of 1 or best of 3? Which would you prefer? If you were still there, sorry. Whatever floats my boat. Okay. All right. So chat. Whoever wants to name something first, I'll do that. Either best of 1 or best of 3. Best of 3. Okay. Got it. Done. There's still quite a bit of swing in traditional. It's the same pool of cards. You can have you can get around the swinginess of 1 game, like, but there's yeah, you can. Ooh, okay. So that's a lot of good. Yeah. No power, as usual. When we play this powered cube, we don't really get power. There's a D-Toots, which is good in cube. It's way better than a limited, because usually you're not finding... Because I do like Gobin quite a bit. Obviously, that's Fleam, so that makes me happy. Lutri is just free value. Well, free. Lies. I don't know what I want here. There's also a Triome and a Taiga. Oh, yeah. I have heard that too. I'm not sure whether Lutri goes better in that or Cory Steel. I see the Monstrous Rage and the Adversary are both for that. I guess I'll take the Cory in that case. If you really want... But Boros is best of 1, I think. I'm gonna have fun. Ooh. doing the time warp. Brain freeze for storm. Pyrokinesis is great. Fun monster. Yeah, I mean, definitely. We could do Overlord and try for some sort of reanimation deck. I do like that idea. Time Warp is a great card. I hate extra turns on principle, but huh. Well, my favorite part of playing this cube is when we channel Embercold. That was very fun. All right, I think I'm going to try for this reanimation deck. We'll see. So there's a Mystic, a Virtue. Virtue's perfectly fine. Overlord's fun if we were in the... I mean, the Boros deck looks like it's showing us good stuff, unfortunately, but... I'm just going to stick with my black here. The Karsi's fun. I do like Mystic. Huh. There's a Talisman here that's probably better than the Virtue in this particular cube. Usually Virtue's pretty good, but... I do love Winds of Abandon overloaded just as a Wrath. But it's an expensive Wrath for how fast this cube can go. I'm going to stick with the black for now and see what happens. Ooh. Okay. See, this Wrath I've got... That's actually fine. The original Wrath is perfectly fine. Some good blue... Glory be airtight. Okay. All right, I'm going to take the recurring nightmare. I think Misty Rainforest would be what I would take otherwise. There's the Time Spiral for the Storm deck, among others. Ooh, Survival of the Fittest for this reanimation deck. If I am going to go into the green, though, I'd prefer the Hierarch. And I haven't seen any of the reanimation effects yet. And I don't know if... Do you see every card in this cube? This would be a reanimation target. Do you see all the cards in this cube every time? Or is it just some of them? I'm going to take Survival and see if I can make this work. Oh, Sunfall is very good. I mean, this is on brand for the... So I do love these in the normal cube. They might be a little outclassed in this one. Sunfall's nice. I'm going to take the souls. Every card is open. Oh, look at these combo here. Look at this combo. I've got to take channel. I have to. Like, I mean, I have to, right? I mean, Dark Ritual would be what I would take for the reanimation deck, I think. Ah. This is one of the best things you can, at 7 at least, that isn't an Eldrazi, that you can use channel to play early, and I'm so sad about this. Okay. Springheart and Acolyte are for a different deck, I think. I do love Springheart. I think I'm supposed to take Talisman of Progress. That said, this does poop out tokens for the recurring nightmare, so I think I'm actually going to take this. And we'll go into something a little bit different here. Okay, so we'll take a Zagoth Triumph here over, I think, Coveted Jewel at this point. I don't think Questing Druid is correct. Okay, Mortuary. I mean, discarding this card to be able to recurring nightmare is perfectly fine. We don't have access to red yet, but we could get it later, and I could take something else, but I'm going to take the mortuary. All right, so this is a start. But yeah, thanks for responding that every card is opened by someone. That's really important for the plan that we have. All right, Talisman of Resilience, perfectly fine pick. Could again take the wins and try to get some white in here, but so the Ignoble Hierarch I did pass. The Elves I did pass. Somebody is in green. That might be green ramp, and oh well. I passed the Eugene. That was sad. All right, that card is excellent, even and especially even in this cube. Voidwalker. Over Garden and... Yeah, sure. Oh, crop rotation? Is there any way that's important for me? No. Okay. Alright, so at least we have some early things to put an end to go on now, I guess. No really good recursion targets yet. Reanimation targets yet, and no reanimation spells, so that's fun. I mean, technically, Nightmare. And this at 7. Oh, okay. Sunfall. Ooh, Emperor. Okay, so Battlesphere is something I could channel. It's not the best of the things that I could channel, so I think I'm going to be taking this Emperor. Snuff out, not bad either. We're going to take this Emperor. Yeah, Storm. Green Sun Zenith, huh? Is there any way I take Itali because we have Survival of the Fittest? Ugh. This is not a Yawgmoth deck. I mean, any black deck is a Yawgmoth deck, but to the extent that a black deck isn't a Yawgmoth deck, this is that deck. Zenith, Beseiju, Confidant. We have so many giant things that I doubt Confidant is the correct pick, but it's okay. Still, even though, like, just drawing like... I'm taking Itali. We're seeing what we're doing. We have a way to discard it here. We have a way to mill it here. We have a way to discard it here. I think this is Polluted Delta here. Hey, Griddle! Okay, oh, sorry, yeah. I already said hi to you, but yes, you're going to sleep. Sleep well. Pick your poison, Polluted Delta, cut down, all fine. I don't think we're nether goifing this or hierarchying this. I think I'm just gonna take the Polluted Delta. It can fetch up the Zagoth. And the Mortuary. So cut down and pick, also good. Okay. Oh, that's a reanimation target. Wait, what's Barrogoyf? Oh, that's cool. Woodland, Barrogoyf, Rexage, Takanuma, and Elvish Reclaimer, all interesting. We're gonna take a good reanimation target. Ooh, Mosswood Dreadnought and Raphalos. And Booster Tutor! This card is the stupidest... Oh, I hate this card. I hate it. I only learned what it was from chat, and I hate it. Because chat made me run it, and I was like, oh. Because I thought it was just like a random magic booster pack. I didn't know it was a booster pack of Cube. Ugh. All right, Raphaelos and Dread Knight both would be amazing in this deck. I can't pass this card, though, I don't think. It's too good. Man, I can't... Oh, well. Rena's doing weird... My mouse is doing weird things, too. Harvester? Golos is something I can channel out, but it's not something I want to. I don't think. I could take the Sparrow's Headquarters if I really want to run the Sunfall. I don't think I do. I think we're just going to take the Harvester. It's at least early interaction, and I can discard it. Grave Titty. Ooh. That's a good reanimation target, too. Murderous Cut, Catacombs, Marsh. Those are all interesting. I think I'm going to take the... yeah, I'm taking Titty. Alright. Yawgmoth's Will. Hearse is good against the Mirror, and it's... Or any other graveyard deck, so I might want to take that here. Yawgmoth's Will is so good, though. I just don't know how good it is in this queue, but there's also Fabled Passage. I'm going to take the Hearse as a sideboard card because it's best of 3. Snuff Out, okay. I don't mind Regrowth. I think I need the removal, though. Huh. I wonder if I'm supposed to take Yogg because I have the Nantuko. I think I'm going to take the Boseiji, though. Alright, cut down, pick, Talisman, Excavator. Rex Sage. These two are lovely, though. Could also take Badlands if I am going to run the Atali. I like Woodland as well, but I'm going to take the Rex Sage. Dread Knight. Ah, Raphaelos and Dread Knight. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, I would like this pack. Thank you. Am I running Hearse in the main? Probably not. Mind Twist? We continue our trend of not getting any power in any of these packs. I think there's 2 drafts where we haven't opened a single piece of power. Or been passed. Like, it's, yeah. So I think it's Mind Twist here over Birds and 6 and Primus. Do love Primus. I'm gonna take Mind Twist though. Birds is nice. Oh. Ooh, Grim Monolith. A Saga, a Dismember. A lot of our early stuff requires heavy commitment to color, so the Monolith isn't as good as it would be normally, but I think I'm still taking it. Ah, Minsk and Boo. Love Minsk and Boo. There's Entomb. Wait, how many... Alright, there's a Bitter Triumph, which is very good here for discarding a card if we draw these. But Entomb is really important for getting like what we originally want in the graveyard if we already have the Nightmare. We just don't have that much recursion. It's just Nightmare and like this on 7. So I'm kind of worried about this. Hopefully we see more of them coming up. I mean, like I said, if we draw the cards, Bitter Triumph is a better spell here than Entomb. But since we're trying for the thing, we're going to do this. All right, Hierarch, Bayou, Tyrant, Tracker, all good. Gut is one of the strongest cards in this format, as far as I'm concerned. Chromox as well. Do I need another reanimation target? Or do I need a Hierarch or Bayou? I'm gonna take the Hierarch. Sundering Titty? That one I can channel into. Lily's a fine card for this deck. Two titties is better than one. Scoos, Brutality. I need reanimation spells. I don't have them. Just the Nightmare. Oh, we gotta hope to get to Demonic Tutor and draw that. Like, we can take Brutality or Triome. I think I'm gonna take the Triome, but... Persist. Aha! Wait, non-legendary. Non-legendary, non-legendary, non-legendary. Okay, we're good! Persist! We did it! We did it, chat! I can do two... Ooh, life and death! Nice! Oh, the Tomb and the hoof, there it is, though. Alright, I got some reanimation spells. We're doing fine. Primus is another reanimation potential. 6 is a good way to get creatures in the graveyard for these things. I think I'm gonna take the Primus. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Here, I'm just going to steal somebody's Tersa. Actually, I'm gonna steal somebody's Witch Enchanter. Not that it's League, so it does not matter, but... Alright, Cankerbloom. Some good cards still left there. In Cheons. Oh, that's actually an interesting choice. I think I want the draw effect off this over the... I don't know that I'll be able to crew the Bronco that quickly. I love this against Storm. As we saw, we shut down a Storm deck with the Endurance. Lily is also very good. I think I'm still going to take the Endurance for sideboard against that. Same thing. Alright, we got a lot of graveyard, like opponent graveyard hate in the form of the Voidwalker, the Hearse, and the Endurance. We also have a decent number of effects that destroy artifacts and enchantments, including the Reclamation Sage, Boseiju, Cankerbloom here. I wonder if I still need to... I mean, with this many reanimation effects, I think, and discard, I might actually run this Atali. So let's see how this goes. All right. All right, let me look at what I actually ended up getting. So we've got Recurring Nightmare. We've got Death. We've got Persist. Okay. All right, for ways to get the creatures into the graveyard, we've got Entomb, Survival, Souls, Overlord Mills, this discards. Okay. Not quite as many, like, interactive good things that as I wanted, but... It's not awful. I don't think the channel quite got there. Oh. We'd need double black for almost all the things and double green for channel to really help us out. So I think we cut the channel. I think we cut the Titan. I think we put them back in if our opponent's on like some like 5-color monstrosity. We're definitely not running any mountains. Just we're not messing with the lands until I figure out what we're actually playing. Especially since we want forest for the Raffellos. Okay. I do think I want to keep all of these possibilities as big things to reanimate. I think those are good. I do think we need this tutor. I like this tutor. So I think these three are some of the weakest spells that we have. I don't know about Snuff Out. I do like removal, but as far as our game plan goes, we're less about the removal than doing that. So that's another weaker spell. I still think the Grim Monolith is worth running because it might power out like an Overlord or a Harvester on turn 3. So provided the mana works out. So I still think you run Monolith in this deck. I do like having enough 2-drops that the Nantuko could come on down on something on 3 so that we do have fodder for the Recurring Nightmare later, but that might be a little bit greedy. If I cut these 4... Hello, cat. Oh, good. Yeah, all those cards belong to the floor, I'm sure. Oh, baby. Off the desk. Good boy. Okay. So, 1 of the things I don't have, apart from this, is a way to gain life. Which means that some of my recursion spells are gonna really hurt if I get them late, and I won't be able to do it. But, I mean, I think that's what a reanimation deck usually is anyway. I think it might be these two. This is really kind of my only draw effect, but ugh. All right, so 12 sources of green, 11 sources... Sorry, 12 sources of green, 10 sources of black. With the Raffellos, the question is how many... Like, because this is 6... Thanks for the good luck wishes! Really appreciate it! We can't have the stream without ads. It's kind of how we make money. Like, it's how we have enough time to stream. 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not too bad as far as forests for Rafellos. I think that's probably okay. All right, let's go. All right, here we go. Entomb and Recurring Nightmare. Okay. Oh, this is going to be fascinating. So I can entomb now, but I actually think I want to give them the chance to counter it because I want a mind twist. Well, I mean, the mind twist isn't going to be as good now. But I'm not going to... I'm going to obviously redo it after they finish resolving that. I don't want to give them extra information. Itali or Archon, actually. This is interesting. Oh, this is so interesting. Ugh. It's freaking awkward. If I had 4 mana there, I would do both of these, but... Because I want to get these in place so I can Recurring Nightmare, but... Oh, whoa. Omnath. Okay. Hierarch. Survival. Okay. That's fascinating. This is a little awkward. Discard a creature card to the library for a creature card, blah, blah, blah. Huh. See whether they counter this. Nope. Okay. All right. Hopefully, if they counter this or kill the thing, we got the recurring nightmare next turn. Days. Okay. There are 2 cards now. Okay. This has to have 4 or more counters. Okay. So I take 3. Let's hope they don't have a counter for this. Souls is getting big. The question will be whether I attack first with it. Zenith. Okay. Let's see what they get. Avatar does look fun. I'm really excited about it. From what I've seen, I haven't seen a lot, so because I've been saving for the limited first look, so. Sentinel. Yeah, don't care. Okay. As the awkward draws. Oh, it goes in my Arcades deck right away. Jace, okay. Oh. Okay. Well, that's a thing. What a draw. Ooh, okay. Yeah, kill them both. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so they know what we are, and they did multi-5 this game. So it's really important that we remember that. I didn't see enough colors of mana here. I saw 3. Then there's this. But I think they might be counting on, like, you know, things like Nissa and Noble to cast this, as opposed to actually running those colors of land. So if I knew they were, then I would run, like, Channel and Titan. They might have Uro in there, which might mean that getting rid of their graveyard is good. But... Dirnymph, welcome! I don't think I need to run Graveyard Hate yet. Cut Down and Snuff Out are both interesting here, but I think we just still continue with our plan of weirdness, and go from there. That said, Virtue is an interesting possibility instead of, like, Ewit to get something back. It's just if they kill the, you know, the recurring nightmare or something, or... What is my fear is they exile a graveyard. The on-color talisman is not in the deck because we use other things for ramp, and we actually don't need to ramp that much. Because we're not trying to ramp to these. We're running Grim Monolith instead. I think we just run it back and see more of their deck. Again, they did mull to 5, so that's huge. Dirtnymph, how are you doing? How was your stream? What did you play? All right, let's go. We did win game 1, yeah. All right, we don't want that right now. 6 wins? Nice! Congratulations! Oh, 5 wins. Okay, sorry. That's still awesome. This cursed cube, yeah. We are only playing it because of an unbelievably generous donation from Mike the Mike. Absolutely amazing. We were playing Foundations before that. We got a win with our Boros deck, but then we moved to this because we love Mike. All right, so we're gonna play Survival of the Fittest here over Overlord, I think, because we want to discard the Archon and then recast it via the Persist. So. Yeah, Mike is so sweet. All right. So, oh, I don't. Do you think they? Okay. So they get to sacrifice the O1 to the thing. So they're not going to concede here. But so days is what I worry about. They had days, so they can return an island. Do they have an island? They do have an island. Huh. All right, I still think I'm supposed to do it. This feels like, I mean, Wait, I thought this was, I was discarding this, but I'm not. Okay. All right, let's do it. Here's days, if they have it. They don't have it! All right. But I can discard this to survival as well. But I think I would have gotten... What would I have gotten there? Undazed! Yeah. What would I have gotten there? Probably Springheart? That's close. There's Omnath. All right, draw a card. Oh, damn. I'm a cruel and unusual bastard. I'm sorry, OP. Oh, vomit. Powered cube is so gross. Like, sometimes how does that feel good to them? Like, does that, like, it's, oh. We didn't even get any power. The closest we got to power is probably what? I mean, Mind Twist is unbelievably powerful. Grim Monolith, Recurring Nightmare, and Toots. Also, this thing should be countered as power because it can find you power, but potentially. But yeah, I mean, we've had like 3 cubes. I think it was 3 cubes. It wasn't just 2 where we just didn't open any power. The cat messed up all my piles. because cat. All right, here we go. Not our best hand, also not our worst. I think we polluted Delta here and fetch up the that's the surveil land. We channel Emrakuld. I think we've peaked like prior. Like way a long time ago. It's all downhill from there. We channel Emrakuld, we channel Ulamog, we hardcast Ulamog. Oh, they're Boros, okay. No, my mind twist. That's a lot of land. We can mind twist. We can eternal witness back the mind twist. We'll just take this. That's fine. Yes, we hard cast Ulamog. It was so dumb. One of the VODs from like the previous like stream or two, I forget. Cop. Okay. Ooh, nice one. I think I still Ewit back the mind twist. Yes, I would like to. That's a good card for them. I love this card. This card is nutty. Obviously, Cop is also sweet. So I can make them discard 3 cards at random. That's not bad. The other option is to Springheart Nantuko, play a land, get a copy. And then we can start recurring after doing this the next turn. Huh. If I go for the Springheart bestowed on this and they kill it there, how bad is that comparatively? Oh, that's tough. I'm gonna bestow. All right, I may have made a mistake here. We'll see. All right, bye-bye wit. Still have 2 creatures on the ground to sacrifice a recurring nightmare. I do need to get something in the graveyard to do so, but I think we're tearing apart their hand next turn. And after that, we can, like, hard cast this. It doesn't really matter. But if I had done it that turn, they could just use the staff to draw cards. I don't know. I think this was a lot of value. Sacrifice another artifact, make a 2/2. Okay. So I'd have to sacrifice Cop here, or like Staff. They're not going to do that, I don't think. All right. So, play currently is it Delta and Mind Twist, or is it Forest Mind Twist? I think it's Forest Mind Twist. Hello, Antitime, how you doing? All right, get rid of that hand. What? Wait, what? Emrakul in a... What? What? Emrakul in a Boros deck? What am I missing, chat? How do you power out Emrakul in a Boros deck? Is it just because they wanted to be able to... Oh, Sneak Attack is in the... Okay, okay. So Sneak Attack, or... The other thing might be this just anti-mill tech, but like, I don't know of a lot of mill besides Brain Freeze in the Storm decks. Yeah, they had Battlefield. Or, yeah, you're right. You're right. They had to be Sneak Attack. Okay, so I've got to keep an eye out for that. That I do have. In the sideboard, I do have other. Besides Boseiju, I do have some other artifact and enchantment removal, which seems like a good thing to be running here anyway. Oh. Oh, I had plans, though. All right. This is too much fun. I have to. I'm sorry. Okay, this, let's see. Pest Infestation is definitely it. One, two, three, four. How do we have... The Triumph doesn't come into play untapped. How would I do that? All right. Charge. Okay. Afterwards, we could have Recurring Nightmare the Archon. Okay. So so they're a Sneak Attack deck, huh? Okay. I am very excited for Avatar. I think my favorite line from Avatar is I have a lot of favorite lines, so I wrote them all down because I rewatched it in prep, but I didn't get Ambassador anyway. It's okay. But because I watched it when it first came out, my roommate was like, "You have to watch this show," so I did. But I think my favorite line of all time is your feet need their eyes checked. So we've got Canker, we've got Reclamation Sage as possibilities here. I'm not sure whether I'm supposed to be running those or keeping with my plan. That's difficult. I think I'm supposed to keep with my plan. I mean, I think if I try too hard for like against that, I'm gonna be a little sad. That said, like Dowdy Voidwalker can probably go, and Canker Bloom could be put in instead of Sage. I think this is okay. No, remember, if we're focusing so much on removing one-for-one things, like Sneak Attack, I do want maybe some piece of tech against, and we do have Boseiju in that, but like, if we go too far away from our plan, we're just not going to beat an aggro deck. Hmm. Primus is interesting, so is Archon, so is Atali. I think I like Primus. All right. I kept this because I can cycle it in case if we draw too many things. But this is too good here. I have one piece of recursion. The Atraxa was actually really interesting, but I didn't have another way to get it into the graveyard. But emptying out their hand is very good, I think. This is another way to get the permanent in the graveyard for this. I didn't get... I also just didn't get Time Walk, so... Karn, okay. That's a good way for them to get value. Card into your opponent's hand. Uh-huh. You might have the staff. Alright, so they are an artifact deck in addition. So we actually do want to pull in some more artifact hate, I think. That's a lot of land. Okay, so... Primus kill Karn or take out their hand? I think I take out their hand. How do they exile it? How do they exile? Oh, getting this back with getting Lion Sash back? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I should have attacked first and done 2 damage, but I think I'm actually blocking stuff anyway. Alright. Alright. If they go sneak attack Emrakul here, I'm gonna be pissed. But I was gonna lose to the Lion Sash anyway, I think. I forgot they can get those back pretty easily. Cop. No, your play was correct. I forgot that they could get that back with very little loyalty. Agatha? Huh. That's awful for me as well. Yay, reanimation deck. Huh. Huh. Okay. Oh, they had Sunfall. Okay. The Copter's not a problem. The Soul Cauldron is. I need to draw something, but unfortunately, they can exile something that I put in my graveyard in response anyway. It's possible here that I should have played out the Triome, but I want to be able to put it in the graveyard for the souls. Just to get another permanent in the graveyard in theory, but I could have played this and then next turn had another mana to start casting the things, to hard cast the things. Dark Depths! Oh god, wait, what? Yeah, I don't think I get this game. So Soul Cauldron and Lion Sash. So we just need to... Okay. They do have some extra tech in their Boros, absolutely. So what can I draw? Yes, this is cube. Yeah, most of my deck is now useless from the Soul Cauldron, so... Wait, what? Why would you... What? What? Alright, I have outs now, actually. Why didn't they attack with Kari? Why did they exile that? Black Lotus? Okay. Oh, good, a tally. I had a window here because they had the Agathas tapped out. Charming. Yeah, I just lose, I think. But I'm gonna do my best here. I've got to push because otherwise they can just attack in the air with impunity on the copter. So I am going to play out the land. God, I had a window there. They gave us a window. I think we were locked out of the game as long as they kept the Soul Cauldron untapped. But we actually did have some ways to work through there. Oh well. Yes, this is the one card I can't actually cast. Via the cards in my deck. I do have Archon of Cruelty I can't cast because I don't have the number of mana that I need. But anything else, oh yeah, Rex Sage will come in. They have enough. Wait, what? Why did you tap what? You had lethal if you killed the souls. And no attack with the cop? It's okay. I can't punish them for these bad plays. I cannot. All right, let's go. Let's go charge with Primus. Again, I am still dead. Like, I am still dead. I was dead. I'm dead on board either way, so. I just have to hope that they kill the Primus so I can kill something else. Well, I didn't kill it. I'm gonna hold full control like I have something. Not that it matters at all, but, like, I was dead last turn, so maybe they're gonna, like, punt it this turn too? I don't know.
Soon this system will be mine.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing, but they're winning anyway. That's okay.
Work harder.
God, if I had one piece of removal, I could punish them for this. At least we get to see one more card out of their deck, I guess.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Okay, a split skin doll. All right. Crushed us. All right. Like, yeah, so that was a weird one. Okay, so we've got Rex Sage. They have enough artifacts that that's definitely going to be in there. All right, let's try this. All right, so we have like 4 or 5 ways to take care of artifacts. We just didn't find any there. I actually need a land. Okay, I need one land here. It doesn't matter what color. I need one land. I'm gonna be a little slow here because I'm just gonna play out a Triome next turn. But I really need that 3rd land. I might hardcast Titty. Oh, come on! Oh, I hate it. I hate this cube so much. All right. This is, like I said, it's the 3rd cube in a row where I have opened no power. None. And everybody else is like, I have a Black Lotus and 3 Moxen and Time Walk and yeah. Wait, what? Order? Order? How am I losing to this person? I'm sorry, Jen, but how am I losing to this person? Oh, God. If they just played Cutter first, not only do they get to draw off this, but Cutter gets to make a thing, and oh my God. All right, so, I can Canker Bloom and destroy this Quarry Steel Cutter, or I can play Grim Monolith and Titty the next turn. I think I like the Monolith, although they could have Artifact Destruction, which would make that less of a good play. I'm gonna do the Monolith. I want to do my thing. I'm sorry, chat. Like, I think this is better. Why do they have perfects and they're just playing it so... This makes me so unhappy. All right, well, I can Canker Bloom that and get my Monolith back, I guess. But they're drawing perfectly. They're just playing poorly. Like, literally, they're drawing perfects against us. And I'm pissed. I can't even draw a fourth land. I can't even. All right.
I advise that you yield. Well chosen.
So I still haven't drawn a fourth land, I would just like to point out. And that sucks. Man. Okay. What am I gonna do here? Well, our deck is 50% lands at this point. We have 28 cards left and there's 17 lands, so our deck is 50% lands. It doesn't have haste though. Why? What? Oh, you're gonna Corey Steel Cutter it up? Okay. Annoying. I love how they found like the Copter all 3 games and the Karn on the 2 and the Lion Sash. It's really annoying. And we haven't found any of our artifact destruction beyond the Canker Bloom, which I can now get back because they tapped out of the Lion Sash mana, but that Cop is a problem. Ugh, and that pings me for 1. Okay. So that's 4. 1 here. Creature. Yeah. Is there, like, indestructible or something that I need to sacrifice this now for? Or, like, untargetability? Or, oh man, I don't know. I think I'm gonna try waiting. I apologize if this goes poorly, but I think I have to try waiting.
The choices we make reveal who we are.
We don't want to assume. Hopefully it's not me over there. Two of me is too many. Wait, did they forget to... So it's currently not a creature. This is probably the time to do that, but if they get this to trample, but they can't, because they can't... Okay. We're gonna go Cankerbloom now, I think. It's safest. Ugh, this is brutal. This is so brutal. They needed to play an, like... Oh, okay. Hmm. I don't really care about Nexus. I care about Lion Sash right now. After taking care of the immediate threat, which was a copter to my left because I don't have a flyer, I absolutely have to kill the Lion Sash because my deck will not function with that on the board. And the Steel Cutter's still worrisome for something in the air. So I can't guarantee to get the final card, the Nexus. The Sun Canyon can draw a card here, but it is one fewer white source. But yeah, we're gonna try this. I think playing the Hierarchy is correct, though, because I need to get closer to be able to actually play this. Okay. Well, that's gone at least. What does Noble Haruk have exalted? Because it's a great card. It's a lovely card. I could have played this prior to the attacks, but I wasn't sure exactly what I was going to do, and it depended on whether how they blocked. And I wanted them to get something out of their hand to, like, removal or whatever it was prior to being able to play whatever it is I was going to play. Because if they tapped out for whatever reason, I was going to try and do some crazy stuff with this. But now I need the mana to try and get to this stuffs. God, that Lion Sash. All right, so we have Boseiju, we have Rex Sage, we have Booster Tutor, which could find something.
Are you certain of your decision?
Yeah, if we can afford to take a turn off, which we might be able to do this turn. It's possible. I do have to kill Karn if I can, though. They should have saved this to double spell for the cutter, I think. No, you should be exiling creatures to make it bigger. But not... Oh, no. Oh, bad. Oh, very bad. Okay. Alright, so... Green... Wait, do I have enough? I don't even... I'm not drawing mana! I don't have... We're at 4 mana still! The deck is getting 50% lands. I can't actually survival plus ditch this plus recurring nightmare. That's just shit. I can't even believe that I can't do that. That is so bad. What happens if I demonic tutor with the Ewit? Or if I Emperor of Bones, is there a card in the graveyard? No. This sucks. This is so bad. I'm not even... Oh. I know I can kill Karn, but on the backswing, if they give this trample, I die. So I need to have something. That's so rough. God, that's so painful. Am I missing something? A mana somewhere? This is so brutal. Like, I just die on the backswing. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. So that's 4, so they block 1, and that should kill Karn. Shit. I just needed 1 more mana in all of this. Again, we just didn't draw a mana, and they're like drawing perfectly, but playing so badly, and I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
I will endure.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I just lose if they have anything here. It's better to play this out and lose it. I'm not going to exile any cards. This is just a thing. So this is 2 toughness, so this is 5. So hopefully I'm not dead here, but I might be. This cube has a lot of mounts. Hey, Phyrexian welcome! We are losing to Mana Screw when an opponent has perfect draws, but also is playing horribly. So we're hoping we can still get there, but I don't have a lot of faith. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so how was your stream? I hope it was awesome. We're just pretending that we can get there. Ugh, this sucks. Well, I'm not dead, because they played it out. What they should have done is done the Sunbaked Canyon. That doesn't put a +1/+1... Wait, what? Why does that put a +1/+1 counter on it? Was it a creature? Is it permanent? Hold on. Oh, it's a permanent. Jesus Christ. Okay. How many permanents do they have? Oh, god damn. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Fuck. This is so brutal. All we needed was 1 more land at any point. Our deck is 50% lands at this point. It is of 24 cards, 12 are lands. And all I needed was 1 more land to be able to survival, because they played so poorly. They tapped out of the Lion Sash. All I needed was 1 more land to survival, ditch the Primus, and kill Karn, for example, and I'd still be able to block this. This sucked balls. Yeah, our deck is 50% lands, and they've played so poorly. They could have killed us like 8 turns ago, and didn't in the previous game and here. It is so brutal. They drew perfects, absolute perfects against us, and unfortunately they just played really poorly. Otherwise we would have lost that one ages ago. That was so brutal. We were stuck on 3 lands for like 6 turns. And then we got the 4th land eventually after those 6 turns, but then we never got the 5th. I had to literally like Ewit for the 5th there. Oh, that sucked. Whereas they got that Lion Sash 2 out of the 3 games, and the Karn 2 out of the 3 games, and the Copter 3 out of the 3 games early. And they got a Lotus on that one, but they played it poorly. Like, it was so bad. Ugh, all right, let's see what we got here. What you can learn from that is that sometimes you can play perfectly and still lose. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Ulamog is vaguely tempting here. We're also oddly having trouble getting two sources of black most of the time. Oh, for fuck's sake. This sucks.
Security is embarrassing.
It is their name, yeah. I mean, I do have to say that. That is true. You're serious? Wow. Wow. All right, that's the other problem is like you just get a little bit unlucky and you're effed for the rest of the game. We didn't hit a single creature there worth reanimating. There was still Atali, Grave Titan, Harvester of Misery, even like Emperor of Bones I would have accepted there.
Almost as good as money.
What the f is that deck? Huh. I guess we're gonna try and hardcast bullshit. This sucks. Alright, we're dead. Yeah, we needed to find something to discard one of these two. I took a reanimation spell because I didn't have any reanimation spells and I have way more things that can discard. But that's too bad.
Talented improviser.
I only need to get 2 more mana for 8. We only milled 1,000,000 mana. They only had Dak Faden to steal our soul ring, so that's fun. Yeah, cool. Oi. Wait. Tap sacrifice. I still don't think I can win this. I have to kill Urza and... Oh, man, that's... Urza and a Monastery Mentor? No, I want to attack with the... I want to attack with this! Oh, come on! Ugh. Sorry, I timed out here, I think. Ah, man. I wanted to kill Dak with that. That's my bad. Because it has shadow. That's why I took that one instead of the metamorph or image.
Information's almost as good as money.
Jesus. Yeah, that sucks. I really needed to kill Dak there, and I timed out. That's my bad. Oh, it can't block. It didn't matter, but I can at least kill that. Do I need to block with Hierarch here? Actually, that's 4. No, okay. I didn't need to do this except to kill the thing, so... Okay. Well, they weren't dead. And their planeswalkers weren't dead. So I don't know why they conceded there, but maybe they thought my hand was better than it was. Again, we're gonna pull the white for the Canker Bloom and the... Maybe they only had 20 cards, maybe. They only 19? Oh, okay. I didn't even count. I was just like, I'm gonna be attacking with that, but I don't know whether I'm gonna be attacking with the other. Sun Titan, Sundering Titan here with... I want the Reclamation Sage. I know I want that, but the Titty is actually an interesting choice here. Because they have Dak, I wonder if I'm supposed to cut the Grim Monolith. I actually think I'm supposed to. I think that's against my plan here. I don't think I'm supposed to cut anything else. Yeah. Let's try this. All right. Yeah, that was my fault for timing out of... God, I hate this sometimes. It's so tempting to keep because of Mind's Twist. But I think this is a mull. Oh, no. I think I should have put Sundering Titan in. Although this isn't a basic land either, right? So... Might still be... Okay. Damn it. Now it just feels cruel. Yeah. Oh man, that middle round, chat, that middle round hurts so much. Oh god. But yes, what you can learn from the middle round, people were asking what you can learn from it, is that you can play perfectly, which I'm not saying we did, but you can play perfectly in this game and still lose. And frankly, life is like that too. This is the Picard quote. And it's a really important lesson for Magic. And I will get salty and I will curse. I'll get over it pretty quickly, but that is the thing that you can learn from this game. Like, our opponent played horribly, drew perfectly, and it was, you know, for a newer player, maybe they were playing great, right? Like, if they're really new and that was a bronze player, you know, which is likely, they played great for somebody who was just learning the game, right? So, you know, I'm not trying to poop on them for like their skill for where they're at, but they played horribly. And it really was frustrating to lose to Mana Screw in that one and to lose to Perfect Draws on opponent's side. Especially since, you know, it costs us, you know, the extra money. But again, we're playing on Mike's amazing generosity, so we don't care at this point. But those are the lessons you can learn from it. It's not it's not something that that a lot of other games teach you. There are a lot of other games wherein your lines or errors or blah, there's no variance as such, right? Chess, for example, there isn't variance there. It's just skill. And sometimes who goes first. So, and whether you're playing against a computer these days, because those things are scary. But yeah. All right, so we continue. I really liked that deck. I thought it was worthy of a trophy. I think it's one of the better Reanimator decks that I've had for a while. It's not the best. I mean, we didn't see some of the things that I would have loved that, but yeah. How many hours sleep you've had versus your opponent? Fair. Okay, fine. A little bit of variance there. A very local black hole. That's true. That's true. There is the possibility of like a tornado tearing through the hall. All right, we continue with our trend of opening literal no power. Caracas is really fun in this. Gut, I think, is one of the most powerful cards, and I can take it here. There is, of course, Demonic Tutor and Time Spiral. I think I'm just going to take the Gut. There's Booster Tutor. If I want to go Boros, Elspeth is really good. Solitude is really good, and Glorybringer is really good. Booster Tutor, though, makes me feel like I want to try Rakdos? I don't know if there's a Rakdos deck in this, though. Is there a Rakdos deck in this? There's some Vampire Blood Synergy. Yeah, okay. So, whereas I think this card is amazing, I think I'm just gonna take Elspeth over Glory Be and Solitude. Okay, Guide of Souls, Hellrider, Lightning Bolt, Monstrous Rage. I'm gonna take the Guide. I think that card's been nutty in this. Maybe I can wheel one of the 3 red cards. Beza. Commando, Talisman, March. Okay. This is difficult. I actually think I'm supposed to take the stupid... No, the first pick is Gut. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take the Commando. Giver over Galvanic and the rest of this. Mind Twist is so stupid. Am I just black-white now? Do I just take Mind Twist? Riddler's great too. I'm gonna take Giver. We'll continue on this round. I do like Unexpectedly Absent. There's also Unholy Heat. Tendrils. All right, I'm gonna take the Absent here. I don't even know if I'm in red. Why is this in this cube? This card is not good. I'm gonna take Cop. Ooh. All right, I'm gonna take Goldspan here over Evora and Metamorph. The spider that does a parallel tax on something. You do get the opponent to see the opponent's hand, and that is good. But like, am I Goldspanning? Actually, I think I'm Metamorphing. Evora is really good though. I'm not ramping to anything. I'm gonna take Metamorph. Garden over Oust. Revoker over Emissary and the rest. Do I want to splash with a fountain? The 3/3 spider that lets you look at an opponent's hand. I could take Proft. I like Beza better in a control deck, but I will take it here. It might draw us a card if we are particularly aggressive. I don't think red's open, very clearly. So I have a number of other options of things to do. Could take that green card there, but I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna still try this card. This card is bad. That card is bad. Ooh. Path, Fear, Overlord, Extruder. I don't think we're an Extruder deck. I think I would prefer Overlord or Path. Fear is so good too. Wooded Foothills can fetch up the garden as well. I think I'm gonna take the Fear. No, I hate ramping people in this cube. I can also move into the blue and just take Urza. I think I'm gonna force Gut. Okay, I love Spellbinder. There's also a Skyclave. I don't think I'm going to take the Hired Claw. Evangelist is also very good, but I think it wheels more likely than either of these two. I think I'm going to take the Skyclave first over the Spellbinder. Because there's so many artifacts I want to remove. I usually prefer this one, but... I'm going to take the Spellbinder, fine. Witch Enchanter, Disenchanter. Okay, I think we're Mox Diamonding here. Courier's fine, Tithe is fine, Abrade, Witch Enchanter are fine. I think we're diamonding. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. I love Bony. Foundry, Bankbuster, Arena, and Touch. I think it's Bony. Bankbuster for draw is pretty sweet. This is a pet card of mine. I don't. But this is removal. Still taking the Bony. This card is also bad. Yera? That's probably because it's in the better decks, I would assume, but maybe it's better than I think it is. Am I playing that card? It's not awful. Swift Spear's not great in this deck so far, so it's fine, but I think I want one of these instead. Faithless Looting, not bad. Windswept Heath could get the garden as well. Ooh. Ah. Crap. Okay, we're gonna do Overlord. I'm going to pass a plateau and be sad about it. I might be mono white. Ooh, Bombardment. No, we're not mono white. I lied. That is a key. Okay. Thing here. Okay, so we've got... Alright, so 2 damage here. Something. Sacred Foundry. Oh, Portable Hole and Engineer? I need the Sacred Foundry, though. Yeah. Oh, we got it back. Jeez. Okay. Is this a courier deck? I think it's a Witch Enchanter deck. I mean, technically this is a courier deck. I just... Arg. I'm gonna take the Witch. It's value in the land slot, and I can't really turn that down. I may run Tribal Flames. I actually like a lot of this pack. Sunfall, I think, is always important in cube, even if you're an aggro deck, because it sometimes they just get off to a better start than you, and you just need to wipe the board. I think this card is excellent. I think Chandra's excellent. I like the Mox a lot. Burst and Get Lost also good. I really don't know what I want here. I think I'm gonna take the Mox. Okay. Now we want Sage, I think, over Mentor, because we have 2 Moxen, which might trigger the second spell. That said, discarding this is not awful. Mentor is okay. And then Meyer can fetch up the Foundry, and this one can be either. I'm gonna take this. That Mentor is interesting. Ophelia. No, okay. And Winds of Abandon. Damn it. And Splitskin Doll. All right, I'm taking Ophelia. We are probably not going to run the Phyrexian Revoker. I am going to... Oh, Louis is in this? Jeez. Okay, I'm going to take the Rogran Triome here over Descendant and Galvanic, and of course Pentad Prism. All right. Treating these as lands is a little greedy because they do cost some stuffs. Look, it's Mom! I do love me a Sarah Paragon. I think we're taking Mom. Pirate Spellbomb also interesting. Kumano also really good. Ooh. Alright, chat. Based on the cube, is Esper Sentinel better than Lauren and Zenith? Which of the 3 is best in this cube? Sentinel, Lauren, or Zenith? Reprieve? No. Zenith? Okay. Yeah, alright. Tootie. Alright, this card is good. Magda's good. Enlightened Tutor is decent here because we have 2 Overlords and a Touch and a Bombardment. I'm still taking this. Strip. Interesting. Splicer's fine. I still think I'm taking the Carnosaur. Oh, ooh, yeah, okay. Ah, Splitskin Doll. I love that card in this deck. Need the removal, though. Okay. I probably should have gone mono white. But this was too much fun.
I am here to aid in the assault.
What? Oh, this can't be right. Oh, man. Oh, I might be supposed to be mono white here still. And then I think I'm sad about some of the picks that I missed. The only 2 cards that I'd actually be sad to lose are Bombardment and Gut. I can run those as just the only splashes. That's a land. I'm not counting that as a card yet. This thing has a 60% win rate? Really? I feel like that's wrong. Mm. $15 land, 2 Moxen. It does help us double spell for the Zenith. All right, do we want to be mono white? Is that what we're doing here, or do you want to splash the gut and the bombardment? I'm gonna do the fastest pull. All right. All right, their poll's up. Refresh it if you don't see. Refresh the chat if you don't see it. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quickly, and then we're gonna figure out what to do there if I'm cutting stuff. Gideon might be a cut pretty easily. I'm not that impressed with this card overall, but this cube, maybe it's better than I think it is. Oh, Containment Priest is kind of ick. Yeah, it's flash, that's fine. But I might cut that. But yeah, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back. Let me know which build I should do. Oh. No more tea. Okay. Sorry, I had to feed the cat and get snackies. What did the poll say? Okay. Add the red. Okay. All right. Or rather, keep the red. Okay. Is Containment Priest... I mean, obviously against Reanimation... I'm just gonna... I hate cutting a 2-drop in this deck. That's probably wrong. Yeah. Hi, Fantasy, thank you! It's missing some things, but it looks decent. I don't think I can get... I could maybe get away with 1 fewer land. It's close. Because we do have... So this is 15 lands plus 2 Moxen plus the Enchanter. So technically I could try to cut a land. We do have a 5-drop. This one's okay at 4. So we have 2 4-drops and 1 5-drop. That's tough. I'm gonna try it. We'll see whether that's wrong. All right, because that's only 14 lands plus 15 effective lands plus 2 Moxen. That's still fine. That's still fine. I think. I'm greedy. I'm very greedy. Okay. I have Mom and Auntie. Oh no, is it a mirror? Let's see. For 1 mana, what is there? I'm not gonna miss a damage, I don't think, here. Oh, come on! It is a mirror. Oh, good. Okay. I'm not gonna flash in a creature here. I'm gonna see what I draw. I mean, flashing a creature to get 1 more damage off of attacking with, like, a giver. But, yeah. Snacks! Yeah. Reese, what are these? Ritz crackers and Baby Bell cheese. Because I'm posh. Oh no, come on. Do they cast the copy? Is the copy cast? Damn. That sucks. Seriously? Boy. The copy goes on the stack, but I feel like it's not cast. That's so weird. Okay. Well, we lost. Hmm. Block, they don't gain life, they get 3. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, well, we've also revealed 2 lands plus something that we count as a land, so that's technically 7 land that we've drawn already. Whoa, what the hell's that? I don't think I can get through for enough now. Especially since they're gonna get a thingy. Like 4 of these fuckers. Alright, they just drew better than we did, I think. Just too many lands. Alright. That's the 8th land, effectively. Hmm. If I go to block and give these protection, that's just not good enough. I think I actually have to crew. I have to go face. Okay, that's just fucking messed up. Our deck has 6 lands left in 24 cards. Alright, nothing I can do about that. Yeah, Alistair, it's not so much fun when this happens. Alright. They stopped at 5, we got 10. That's cool. 10 effective lands. I mean, again, we're counting these 2 as lands, and we're counting the Witch Enchanter as a land. So literally, I only actually have 14 lands in the deck. I think we just need to draw better. Like, I don't actually want to add more red. Beza is interesting just in case we're behind, but I think we can't play to being behind. I do like Bone Crusher's removal. Containment Increase is actually good against their token generation, but yeah, let's just try to not draw quite so many lands slash land things that would be lands. Oh well. Oh, it's not? It doesn't top tokens? Alright. Okay, we have the 2 red cards in hand, so that's fun. I'm not not good at drawing things. I so want to keep this because we have the copter in case I draw a creature. Because these are both excellent cards. But I don't have a creature to crew the copter is the problem. And I'm on the play. I have 2 turns to draw a creature. I'm gonna keep it. We're gonna just get the fuck out of this. This sucks. Interesting. Okay. I don't think I mind that too much. I'm actually thinking about Get Lost my own bombardment and then Gut. Although if I lose Gut at that point... This is so important. I'm gonna draw for the turn, I think. You wanna block? Okay. Do I want to keep this to cycle? I don't think so. Yeah, they're stuck on lands. We were flooded last time they were doing this. Okay. They probably have removal, and I'm out of gas, but I need to stop them. Like, as soon as they start opening up their hand, we're just dead. Because, again, we have more lands than spells here, or exactly the same as spells now, so, and that's bad for an aggro deck. I could have kept this. I don't know. Right now it allows me to, like, I have exactly the amount of mana I needed to do this play. But, we are in trouble because they have a hand. Fuck me. Why do opponents always have it? I don't even know. All right. At least we drew something. Now, they can play this out and buy time. But that's better than them playing Comet. I could have done it at EOT, actually. That's way better. Oh, God. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna draw lands. I'm just gonna be fucked. But I could have done that. I could have played that better. Because, of course, we drew another land. How are we... I have 14 fucking land! I don't understand. I just don't. I kind of have to ignore that. Sucks, because they're so good at rolling. I don't know. Oh, VIP for Kim Angel! Got it! VIP for Kim Angel. I'm sorry I didn't even see that. It didn't make a sound. Oh, come on, what's the draw? Why? What the fuck? Alright, I don't know how I draw against these people who draw like this. I don't even know how I get flooded every fucking time. This is unbelievable! A deck with 14 lands, and we draw 9 every game. 10 the previous game. What the fuck? Alright. I give up. Let me go do the VIP status. This sucks. Nothing to be done. Like, I can't... Like, I could... Unexpected happens... The misplay there was, like, unexpected to be absent should be the end of the turn, so at least make whatever they get else in their hand, 2 more to cast. That sucked. We were just flooded every fucking game. That sucked balls. Oh, hey, Strange Venom! No, those were not good games at all. Thank you for the game, so I really appreciate it. You played great. But, like, it sucked for us. We drew 9 and then 10 lands. I have 14 lands in that deck. Plus 2 Moxen and plus, 1 Witch Enchanter. Whatever, we'll try this. But our draws were so shit. See if they counter this. That's why I considered playing the Chrome Mox out first, but they were equally as likely to have a different counter that would do it, so I just let it go. So we're gonna do Mom here. I don't need to ramp here, so I'm just going to. Like I said, I could have played the Chrome Mox and then done it, so I would have the 2 mana, but yeah, see, that's way better to kill. Okay. Of course. Of course they hit a land. And of course it's gonna be untapped. And of course they're gonna have something to protect. This is gonna be great. Oh, God. I don't see a reason to play stuff here. These are miserable draws. I don't... Is the deck just awful? Is like... Am I just... Ugh. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to get lost that. They don't have a counter here. So I can Elspeth. But I think this is better for now. Well, that's annoying. I destroy the Tidebinder. This is very vulnerable. I think we just create tokens this turn. Like, I can block and give pro blue and pro white. It wasn't that bad, but if they had removal for one of these, it's not good. Huh. Winds of a Band. Jesus Christ. Alright. What this deck lacks is draw. And I thought that by running so few lands, we wouldn't have an issue with that, but we still are having an issue with that. Pro blue. And of course, like, we don't seem to be able to draw fewer than like 8 of our lands. This is 7 technically, because again, this is counting as a land. All right, so I have the ability to destroy the Tidebinder, which frees up the Mother, which allows one of these to get through for white to kill Teferi. Alternatively, I can put a +1/+1 counter on all of my things and give them flying and kill Teferi that way. I like freeing up the mother, I think. They can then do this protection from white, though, to kill Elspeth. That's interesting. And I should have played if this was my line, I should have played this out first. But they have the winds, and I just don't want to play into that necessarily. So Elspeth's gonna die, and the thing's gonna... Yeah, I'm just gonna lose this game anyway because of the draw. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Oh well. I tried. If I draw another land after this, though, I'm throwing a shit fit. Hey, Skittles! Thank you so much for the biddies! I don't know how we keep flooding with 14 lands. I really don't. I have no idea. I fucking hate this. This is so fucking stupid. So we literally have not drawn... Oh my god. Our opponents have like maxed out at 6 lands, and we're in a 14 land deck that, again, is drawing extra cards that we count as lands. And they are just drawing gas all the way, and we cannot draw gas. It's just unbelievable. It is so miserable. 14 lands, 2 Mox, the Chrome Mox and the, not good Mox, and the Chrome Mox and the Mox Diamond. The things that are good, but that you have to, like, that have come at a cost. And then, yeah, there are 4 lands left in this deck. Plus 1 Mox Diamond. If we draw our own Winds of Abandon here, that's possible that we could find a way back. But I don't think there's... Alright, let's concede this, go to the next one. So yeah, this is 9 lands here. This is 10 lands. This is 11 lands, this is 12 lands, and this is 14 lands. Then we have these 2 Moxen. And then we have Witch Enchanter. And we have had no fewer than 10 mana sources every game. Well before we hit half our deck. Now, we did fetch up with winds there, but then we again drew another land, which was so improbable. Are we ever going to 13? I'm considering it. I am actively fuck it, let's go. Must be 40 cards. Yeah. Uh... Yeah, these games have sucked. So miserable in this cube. To sit and do nothing with a Boros deck but draw lands. My body is ready to not draw the fourth land here when we have this card. Yeah. This is, thrilling. Thrilling! Well, there's the fourth land, I guess. Shadow Spear, huh? What do you mean we know they don't play board wipe? They board wiped us last time. Okay, please stop with the lands. I don't want them to counter that is the problem. But I get so much value if I play it first and then attack with this. So... if they counter it, they counter it. I think we have to just... go. Yeah, that's fine. It's not a creature, artifact, or planeswalker, so it's still gonna have the abilities. It'll stop the ability this turn. Again? Oh, that's the second time I've had Nadu early. Son of a bitch. How? There are 7 lands left. Oh, God. like, literally, I don't understand how this is happening. Mathematically, this is so improbable, I can't even talk to you. We've drawn more lands than spells in our 13 land deck. I just needed a 2-drop. Like, I just need a 2-drop so I can double spell for this goddamn card, and then I can get 2 1/1s, which gives me energy so that I can attack and make something flying. But I can't draw a non-land card in this goddamn deck with 13 lands. There are 6 lands left and 28 cards. There are 2 Moxen and a Witch Enchanter that are extra sources of mana. But we have not played a single game with this deck where we didn't flood out. It is misery. And so fucking unlikely. This is ridiculous. Whereas our opponents got Nadu and Tishana's both games, this one. I give up. It was worth giving them card to target Nadu if I could play a second spell and get in and make something big with this cryptic command. I have to do this turn. I can't let them just hit. I don't care. I just don't care. If they want to counter this, they want to counter this, fine. They don't get another card because they already triggered this twice, I think. So. But I needed a non-land that turn in order to be able to actually do something and maybe try something in this game. Like this. If this had happened last turn and I could double spell, I would have been able to do something. But now I absolutely cannot. There is legit no way. I'm so angry right now. They've drawn the same sequence. The same sequence. The Winds, the Tishanas, and the Nadu. I don't even have 4 lands to get. Okay. I just want to see what I would draw. Yeah, they drew that again, too. This is still in the top half of their deck. The top half of the deck is the same as it was last time. And we just drew lands. There's... I can't. I'm too angry. I think I might have to stop after this. This is just fucking ridiculous. Misery. I'm not even playing Magic. I'm just watching opponents do shit. And it sucks. I'd like to play a card every once in a while. That would be super cool. I don't see any reason to block that. Huh. We're gonna do it, but the problem is that these still exist. Interesting. Well, let's go. Do you have a fucking Force of Will in your fucking deck? Oh, I just... Oh, Force of Negation. Okay. Alright, alright. Alright. I love how our deck just wanted to be like, okay, you might be able to play a card. Alright, this is pissing me off too much. I'm sorry, this is unbelievable. Like, that's just... That makes me want to cry. That's so bad. I'm out. I'm out. I'm not playing in that anymore. That's so stupid. We were at 13 land at that point. There were no more lands left in the deck to draw after that. After that wins that they found. Like, I don't even... What are the statistics on that? What are the statistics of 13 land and drawing 10... Sorry. 13 land and drawing 10 of them every game. Not every game for lands, but one mox, or like one alternate source. So 9 plus an alternate source. What are the odds in a 14 land deck? Let's go with the 14 before we go with the 13. What are the odds of drawing 9 sources plus so 9 lands plus a chrome mox? Let's see, 1 extra source. So we have 1, 2, so it's 14, 15, 16, 17 sources, most of which cause us to discard something else, which we should have a handful of cards because we have so few lands. Just 4. Oh my god. I never made it to half my deck. This was always before 20 cards. In some, it was, I had 26 cards left. In the first round, I had 26 cards left, and we'd already drawn that many lands and mana sources. And then in the second game of that, or third game, I think we won 1. I'm not sure. No, I don't think we did, actually. It was, I think we had like 23 or 4 cards left. We never made it to half our deck. I might as well screw me again so it doesn't do it tomorrow. Gambler's fallacy. We can do a standard game or something. I don't know. But if this isn't about like whether it's standard or limited. This is about Arena just not letting us play Magic. This is when I get the most upset. When it, I mean, if it happens once or twice, you've seen, I'm fine. But when it just happens over and over and over again in the most statistically unlikely way possible, it's just so brutal. And that's when I get the most pissed off, because I don't even get to play Magic. If I got to play Magic, sure. But we could play the standard artifacts deck, it's fine. But again, if Arena's just not going to let me play, why would I try that? All right, so this is 3 out of the 5 red sources. Whatever, I give up. If this is another mirror, I just... Okay. Um... Now our opponents won't let us play Magic, but okay. Oi! Arg. You're writing a book? That's awesome. I'll get wrecked, Arena. Never give up. Ugh. I think opponent might have been watching the games and being like, she needs this win. Or she's gonna quit Magic forever. No, sorry. So, for those of you who are unaware, there is a, not a fundraiser, hashtag not a fundraiser, happening on Sunday. What happened was, Megan, of the proprietor of Infinitokens, when she was at the at Vegas Con, or she was Atlanta, the con, she fell in her hotel and she cracked 5 ribs. The champion that she is, like, the next day she was at the con, but the hospital bills are extensive, and so a bunch of us, a ton of creators were we're doing this thing where we're incentivizing people to buy Infinitokens. from the site. So we are playing. So on both Saturday and Sunday, we are playing Commander to benefit that. So to incentivize the Infinite Tokens thing. So I will actually be playing in a pod with Megan herself, 2 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. And playing my tokens deck to showcase this. But you can, the community has come together to incentivize like buying stuff from infinitokens.com. There are some cool prizes you can get. So it is pretty cool. So, and I highly recommend these. You can find dry erase tokens that are ripoffs of Infinite Tokens on Amazon and places like that, but they're not the real thing. These Infinite Tokens always have the Infinite Token symbol on them here, right? You can get colorful ones, you can get the little tags, you can get the things. I use these all the time. It is so much more convenient than... I'm not sponsored, by the way. These are just really cool, as the prof says. And Megan is wonderful. Our opponent, we're still waiting on them. So these are just awesome. And they come with... they can get sets with like a little eraser thing, which is super sweet. And then you get these little dry erase things. And they're just like, rather than carrying around all the tokens you need, these are all you need. Literally all you need. You just need some great, Infinite Tokens, and they're awesome and they're very high quality compared to the stuff that you get online. And they are owned and operated. The business is owned and operated by a really cool person who cares about the community. She wanted to be there at the, oh God. Okay, I won a game. I didn't get to play Magic, and it feels bad. I hate this. But I like talking about Megan. So Megan's awesome and really funny and sweet. I was talking with her while she was in the hospital. She had so much humor about the hospital food. It was fantastic. But yeah, so I will be playing that on Sunday, but there's a lot of other creators and pods going through Saturday and Sunday. So you can see a lot of them. And again, there's so many cool incentives. There's like a collector booster box of Edge of Eternities and other things, I think. Like, it's crazy. They've added so many cool things to the prize pool of people and you're getting the product anyway that you would get anyway. So these are great, not sponsored. They are just awesome. And you can get color version. You can get little pips of like, that you can put counters on or notes on, like flying and things like that. So they're just so awesome too. Is just like an icebreaker when you're playing Commander, or just like a silly thing you can do and draw the weirdest things you want to. So it's so cool. So I highly recommend that, and we will be doing that there. And I'm still so pissy right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so tilted that I feel... Oh, look, we have a Mastery Orbs. What do I want? I think I want this. And this. Okay. I might get the problem is like, so I could get the Avatar, get the Avatar Mastery Pass if I wanted, but I was gonna do this, but we get the Momo. They're actually giving us the Momo pet. I already have the Momo pet here. Because it's so nice. They gave us the early access streamers this. It's so cute, little Momo. So yes. I'm gonna see if... Look, we have another Boros deck. It won one game. Let's see if we can win more. I'm gonna try this, and then if Magic is still just like, no, I'm not going to let you play this game, I'm going to sign off and come back later on this evening to and actually earlier in the evening, hopefully, to play. God, what a day. It started off so nicely, and then that deck just didn't... oh, that was so frustrating. Like I said, I'll get it over it. It's just... oof. Okay. I do have all of my colors, even if I need double of anything, We've got an Axe Guard and kill the first thing. This is not what I want to see early, and if I see any more lands, I'm really upset. But I don't think I should put it away on the play here, so I'm going to keep this and hope that we can get there. I'm going to start off with a mountain, and then end the turn. It is going to reveal that I have Burst Lightning to them, but we'll see how it goes. Ugh. Go, little dude, go. Alright, the 5th land isn't what I wanted. Maybe it's what I deserved. We can Banishing Light that if we want. I was gonna Sure Strike it if they did block. I left up the Burst Lightning rather than the Resilience to give it Indestructible. I just have to hope we draw better. It's amazing how many mirror matches Arena finds us in Limited. I don't even think that card's very good, but against my stuff, maybe. It'd be really cool if I could draw land. Like, sorry, creatures, not lands. I didn't mean it. I didn't even mean to, like, draw something other than lands. All right. But creatures would be good specifically. We have drawn non-lands, so I'm happy about that. But, like, I think we have, like, how many more spells? Make your move, Banishing Light, and a Burst Lightning, and I think that's it. Everything else is a creature. I think I'm going to take the 4 here. See what else they play first. I don't want them to have another card to look at to potentially do that. This is 5 to the... It could go face, but, like, I wasn't anywhere near it going face. Huh. Okay. I don't want to lose my only piece of, like, unconditional removal here. If they played something there, I just take my turn. Oh my god. Okay. Because currently I'm winning this race if I count on the Sure Strike a little bit. Now, they may also have this, which really does suck. Okay. But hopefully I'm not dead here. Like, if they have another goblin thing? I'm gonna be one off. That's rough. Oh, okay. That's... Stop! Stop with the lands! Come on. Maybe I'm running too many lands on this deck. It's 17 because we have multiple fire draw. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. Is it worth protecting? When it's still not going to kill the hunter? Flying until end of turn only. I think we let this go. And hope we draw an actual card. But like next turn I can pump this and get it back. Still a little ways of being able to get there. They are also in the same boat with a lot of mana, so I can't actually... It is parity here to some degree. Alright, that's... interesting. One off of killing. Alright. Ooh! Sexy. So very sexy. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Could go face there. I don't think I'm supposed to. Not when this allows me to get this back next turn, and if I get to attack with this, this is also lethal. Okay, so both players flooded out. It wasn't just us. It was definitely them too. And we ended up drawing out of it sooner, so I get to be really grateful about that, but poor opponent. Okay. All right. But yeah, that can't have been very fun for them either. I'm not gonna telegraph the lightning here, I think. Run this out of the reinforcements. Alright, banishing light that, I guess. I would love to be able to hold the banishing light for something a little bit bigger, but life gain against my deck is cheat. Okay. So I draw a land, I can burst lightning that. Oh no. If I draw an untapped land, I can burst lightning that. Fine. Land, gain, squad, pass. Okay. Needles. Your end step. That's interesting. Power 2 or less. The other Axe Guard was actually tempting too. No, lifelink! Alright, that I probably have to kill. Ooh. Alright. So they're effectively at 15. With 2 blockers. Oh, that's a little rough. Okay, that's what I was hoping. Let's hope they can't kill us from here. The Dauntless Hasted could be pretty good. I also need them not to have another... Oh, come on. Alright, well, that's probably... too much to take. I mean, if they get greedy, maybe. No, they didn't get greedy and attack. Okay. Ooh, banishing light. Okay. Um... I think I need another land, and then I can do both of these next turn, and if they're a little bit greedy, then I win. If... I mean, there's a lot, though, that could go wrong. Hmm... So they have 3 mana, 4 blockers. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try for it next turn, I think. There were too many things that go wrong if they, like, have destroy target tapped creature, I think. Alright, that's fine. I don't think this is enough if they do have that card, though. Looks like they might. Oh! Okay. But I think I had to go for it at that point. They're just getting too large. Okay. If they blocked right. Yeah, I think if they blocked right, they were not necessarily dead. They blocked all of the 3s. But, oof. This is sketch, but we're gonna try it. I'd like to draw a plane specifically, but... Uh-oh. I don't want them countering this. I think I'm actually just gonna play it out. It does have flash, but I really don't want them countering this. So I'm not gonna hold it up there, and I want to play something on 3, hopefully if we draw land. White source would be really nice. So I can get the veteran online nice. Owies. I found it! It exists! Holy crap! The one time I don't have enough mana and the hasty bits. It is tempting to get value off of bouncing the token, but the veteran can't attack the next turn, and it's so potent on like this deck that maybe they just don't know this deck. I don't know. Sketch is what we do. Yeah, I mean that is very true. All right, so I've been forgetting this the whole time because I got so tilted, and I am so sorry. But here, VIP status for Kim Angel 666. Congratulations. You are there. I'm so sorry if you're gone, but you have the VIP. Congratulations. That is so awesome. That is so freaking sweet. VIP. Hypes to you. That is crazy and awesome. All right. Okay, so let's see if we can keep going. I've been very happy about the ratio of mana to spells. I would have been happy about the ratio of mana to spells for these for the other one. I saved that first one where both of the players were flooded, though. All right. And this is a little bit of the illustration of the cost of the Rogue's Passage in this deck because we don't have the second red for this, but we may draw it. So, and we do have a bit of a curve anyway, and it's nice to have this in this type of deck so that you can get the final points of damage through. Sack the wilds. Blue source. Go, Hoggy, go. Speaking of Avatar. Go, Hockey! Sage. There's a lot of 1 toughness creatures. Alright, a little bit of mana screw here, but again, screw has been so rare tonight that it's fine. Like, this is normal to get screwed at some point here. Alright. Good stuff's over there. To stop me from attacking in with anything but the hawk. Okay. It is a land, so we're getting closer to the Rogue's Passage activation. So it's not bad to draw a land there, even though it wasn't the red that I would have loved for Krenko. They haven't used a removal spell yet, so I wasn't going to be in a hurry to run this out anyway, necessarily. I probably would have, just because I didn't have a better play, but... They're getting into scary mana territory, so I think this game has gone a bit long for us to win it necessarily. I could use the rogues on the healer. I don't think this turn is for that. I think I'm going to force them to answer this. Alright, that's not a true answer. I'm okay with that. I mean, they could have ways to mill it, they could have other things, etc. All right. Kranko survives, we're doing great. Even if Kranko doesn't survive, we're okay. Because the Sunblessed Healer maybe get... Oh, that's a problem. Oh, wait, I have these things. We're fine. Alright. Annoying, but not the worst. No, you didn't just draw a removal spell, did you? You top-decking jerk. Unbelievable. Well, nothing I can do. Alright, I'm gonna kill that because it is a problem for me. And I don't want them getting too much advantage off of it. But yeah, that's brutal. That is a serious top deck. If they don't have an answer for the archer and healer, or healer, then the Sure Strike is lethal next turn. But unfortunately, they've been top ending really well so far, so I don't know whether they would stop now. Oh, 4 feet. See? See?
I am the master here.
Although, actually, we're fine, because they didn't kill either of them. Alright, if they don't have... If they don't have anything with that one blue... Okay, if they don't have anything with those two... Well, I don't have any option. Like, there's no... God, I hope they don't have it. It's pausing. I hate it. Oh, thank goodness. We're fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Pterodactyl is swarming. Nope. Ugh. Okay. I could give that one haste and go boom. Just for fun, but that just takes more time. But what? Fine. Unfortunately, that was one of the worst ones to do there, but oh well. Or at least, I mean, I didn't need another land at the time, so that's fine to get rid of. Hexproof from instance? Thank goodness for that. Vanishing Light was an unbelievable top deck there. I am so glad for that. So that was super lucky. I think we would have just lost the game on the spot had we not done that. So I am a top decking jerk too. Look at that mana. Awesome stuffs. And a soul stone? Wow. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here. They can activate the soul stone. I'm probably just supposed to attack with these two. Okay. So we're gonna try to kill the Soul Stone. I'm sad to lose the hasty bits, especially if we like draw Krenko or something, but I don't want to trade the 5-2 for the 4-2 there or for the Soul Stone, and this... If they do it like that, this gives me a real serious board against nothing, so... Well, that's annoying. They've gained quite a bit from the Barons, this, and this times twice. That's pretty cool for them. Not for me, but for them. Alright, removal piece here would be cool. Oh no, right when they remove my last card from the graveyard. With 2. Okay, so let's go charge. We're still supposed to play this out, even though it doesn't have anything for the grave, so we're not kicking it. Just to keep pressure. Because they can make this into a 3-3. And draw a card and activate only once. So, but I need to keep the pressure on, so I need to try to... I hope to draw something, but... Flamewake Phoenix is pretty good. I mean, obviously removal for the Librarian is also decent. That's less fun. Okay. This is a good game. There's no shame in losing this one. Alright, let's see. A land is no good. Let me just attack with this. Oh. Well, that's annoying. Alright, we're gonna end the turn. Yeah, they're probably gonna get this one. I love how they had perfect mana for what they want to do, but mainly it's... They've gained at least 6 life over the course of the game, and that is really rough against us. But yeah, this one's a good one. I'm not flooded, I'm not screwed. They just happen to have some pretty good stuff against what we're doing here. And now we're a little bit flooded for what we want, but this is actually still the norm for what this deck should be drawing. So, like, I'm not actually flooded here. It's more than I want the lands, but it's about average for the draws. I mean, if we can draw Krenko and they've used that, maybe we can get there? Okay, that's officially flood. GG's. Because there's another land in exile. It's just over average, though, so it's not like major flood, it's just enough flood that we're sad. But that was perfectly fine. The norm. And for all the other great games that we had, that was fine. They didn't even play anything like ridiculously powerful. It was just good stuff against the deck and a lot of life gain and removal for the graveyard when we would have gotten value out of it with the next draw. Pretty good stuffs. And a lot of things that, like, I didn't want to trade with some of mine, so... It would have been nice to draw the Phoenix or the Krenko. Obviously, those are our 2 better ones. But yeah, I think we played that as well as we could, and I think they played really well and had really good draws against what we were doing. Is Arena okay? Okay. All right, let's hope we get Krenko. I'm gonna keep this. If we get Krenko, we're so happy. But I have a... Oh, man. Alright. Oh, that sucks. Alright, next turn I can play Axe Guard. That's a hell of a start from them. And then I've got a couple Banishing Lights for things. Okay, if they have to use that on that, that's good, because now we can actually Banishing Light and do the things. Alright. Jesus, that is aggressive. Very aggressive. How am I playing this? Is it Arabo? Or are we Banishing Lighting Kellen, taking 5? Yeah, we're just too slow against that crazy draw. They stopped at 2 lands and then just had all 1-drops. What are you gonna do? Do they literally have a Goblin Surprise? Oh my god. Okay, we're dead. That's an unbelievable draw from them. I don't think I've ever seen a draw like that from a deck. It's an interesting non-swing with the Firebrand, but okay. Oh, there's Krenko. Huh. Oh, I'm actually not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I think I'm just supposed to keep up the Goblin Surprise. Target creature or planeswalker. Okay. I had to be able to get rid of that before they could cast a spell and do the... Okay. Glad we got this. So I sacrificed it to do one to my face, most likely. I just need them not to find one more of those or a burst lightning or any damage whatsoever. We're keeping this up because if they have a flyer with haste or something like that, that's how we lose. Alright, they died. Crank out! Okay. Yep. Win it one. That was close. I don't think I've ever seen that kind of a start with one drops for like that. I've never seen that. It was crazy cool for their deck and that draw. I don't know how many one drops they have, but because they have that 5 drop there, so oof. Okay. Oh, thank goodness we could counter everything they did, basically. I think in their spot, I would have swung with the Firebrand as well. Because I had to block the 2/2/2s. And I'd be at 1. And then the next turn, if I didn't have removal for the Firebrand, it was lethal. And I couldn't kill them on the backswing because I had nothing. So I think in their place, the turn that they didn't swing with the 1 Firebrand, and just swung with the 2 zombies, I think that was the mistake. Now, again, they know their deck better than we do. But again, the fact that there was another Firebrand in there suggests to me that they should have swung there. And forced me to have removal for the Firebrand. I did have it, but, yeah. Okay, I'll try this. Burgles. Ah, I was trying to figure out whether I wanted to discard a land. Ah, man, that's gross. Okay. I did not think I would draw another planes. I needed to be able to play the veteran this turn or I wasn't going to be doing much. The Sure Strike I would have loved to keep, but I really needed to play this, but I really didn't want to draw another land. Unless if I ditched the mountain, it was a like, and drew a Krenko, it was a mountain, right? But I decided to keep this because we have 3 double red spells. The Krenko, the Strongwalked Raider, then the Flamewake Phoenix. So I just needed to keep both colors, so I ditched the Sure Strike. And maybe that was wrong. We shall see. Since I still had this removal. Ditch the combat trick instead. Although if there's another burglar out, we can get rid of the planes. Let's go. I might have banished like a damn burglar rat. I could just attack with this for 3. It's really good to be able to get these online to go for both. But this, like, I really don't want to banish and let a burglar. Fuck it. This will hopefully give me a buffer against what they do, and I can kill the next thing with power 4 or greater, so just hope they have something that, nothing that kills these things for now. It's greedy to do this. It's very greedy. They're gonna exile the veteran with the sack? Oh, that's interesting. Or do they have, like, both, like, a fake your own death and a... Oh, okay. Got it. Alright, that tells us they have plenty of lands, or at least they're looking for second mountain if they're looking for land at all. Okay, yeah. Oof, a land for us is no bueno. I'm gonna have to trade for that at some point in theory. I think it might as well be now. Hey, Vega, love you too! So we're just petering out a little bit in terms of spells. It's too bad, but we do have a buffer of life for now. So I just have to hope we draw into cards. And I'm so sorry, I do not speak that language. I wish I did. But I'm gonna say hi. It's German? Okay. Hi! Nice to see you. Alright, owies. Alright, they might have the 5-drop that does 2 damage when they come into play. If it attacks. Okay, they have another Gutless. Okay. Gutless plunding! It's fat German. Yes, okay. Technically, I am also German. I have dual citizenship. But I don't speak it. I wish I could. My German passport gives me great joy. Fluffy cat. They're really in the tank about the next 3 cards, huh? Oof, it was better than an eaten alive. Okay. My turn. That's not awful. Alright, let's go. I assume they trade with the plunderer, perhaps. Just gonna get rid of the blocker. They could have ways of, like, triggering attack stuffs, and yeah. They have mono death touch deck. Ooh, mono death touch. This does not care about that, so that's nice. I don't see a need yet to attack with the raider and trade with the artist. And we've got 3 life to give to this. Oh, that's gross. All right. I'm a jerk. Now, I could have saved that to do 4 damage to face, but having these 2 on the board, unless they have a Wrath, is pretty darn good. So I think getting rid of the Death Toucher was perfectly fine there. Oh, lifelink Death Touch. I don't think they have like 1 card. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter. But oh, I'm sorry, OP. I do apologize for those top decks. That was gross. Oh, okay. That was vomit worthy. That was so stupid. They had so many Death Touches, which is perfect against our deck. So they had the Gutless, the Perforating, and the Vampire Nighthawk. Now, this Fake Your Own Death on the Vampire Nighthawk was going to be crazy here, because I was probably going to attack with the Raider. This would have to attack anyway, and what they could do is Fake Your Own Death on this thing to kill it and gain 4. It was going to be great for them, but I happened to draw, like, I thought I was golden. I thought I was doing great when I didn't save the Burst Lightning and I killed the Death Toucher. And I thought, 2 creatures, 1 flying, 1 on the ground. How is it that they can answer that? But this Nighthawk plus a Fake Your Own Death was absolutely it. And then I top decked another removal spell, a burn spell to face, which was just gross. Just gross. So, like, I didn't want to waste their time, so because I could have attacked with both of these, and then when they went for the Fake Your Own Death on this, if they did, they might not have, but I assume they would have, then I could have killed it, and then they died of the Phoenix, because they were at 1, but wow, that was a sick top deck, and I'm a top decking jerk again. So it happens to us as well as opponents, and yeah, worth untilting for. Yay, trophy! Okay. All right. Oh, by the way, the early access streamer event is the 12th and 13th. Wednesday the 12th and Thursday the 13th, I believe. Let me just double check that. Yes, Wednesday the 12th and Thursday the 13th is the early access streamer event for Avatar: The Last Airbender. And it will be an awesome, awesome event, and the set looks really cool. We will be doing a limited first look coming up on Monday and Tuesday, if I don't get to it sometime this weekend or tomorrow. Technically today, after I slept. But it looks really good, so get psyched. It looks so much better than this mess. So hopefully that's going to be amazing. And obviously it's not like Cube where it's Phantom. You don't have to pay for the full cost for a draft for Phantom. Ooh, Archivist. So it's gonna be awesome, and I hope you get to watch your favorite streamers play it. And this card is so good. I still need some Spider-Man cards. I like, as far as ooh, supportive and nil. Yes, King. Okay. I still need some Spider-Man cards in paper. I've gotta see if I can acquire them over time. This card's great. Even in this cube, this high-powered cube, this card is good. All right, so I don't know if it would be as good if aggro weren't a real thing in this cube, but it is very good. But yes, and check out the store for your mastery passes and stuffs. God, this is cool. Okay. So let's go raid somebody awesome, and I'll be back tonight. I want to I've been the reason I've been away is I have been playing commander streams and charity streams for raising money for food banks, because if you're not aware, the United States is refusing. So it is in a government shutdown. And what that means is that government employees are not being paid. And the administration is refusing to fund anything. And so including stamps. So like that, the which is our program to feed the poorest among us, the starving. And so it is extremely cruel. Everything that they do is freaking cruel. This administration, it is fascist. It is an oligarchy. It is awful. And so we're fighting back in whatever way we can. But the reason I've been away, and I'm so sorry, like I really want to be streaming more. But I've been doing charity streams and EDH streams and getting like that stuff and trying to build up my my experience with EDH so that I can continue to appear on these streams and hopefully use any small influence I have to help encourage people to donate to these food banks and to help our starving people. And yeah, they are not paying the air traffic controllers. For those of you who are interested more, I won't go into into depth on those politics. I know that's not what you're here for. If you are interested, I can tell you more in the Discord. Here's the Discord link. I'm always happy to talk about what I know. I will give you sources. I will not just expect you to believe what I say. And I actually think that that's very harmful if you just believe what someone you hear online is saying. So I'm happy to give you articles and sources and things like that so that you can make your own decision. Yeah, Unleash, seriously. But also other populations are the lack of sending aid. They canceled, this administration canceled US aid. And thousands of people are dying as a result across the world. Tens of thousands. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Enough of that. Sorry. I'm extremely depressed. That's another reason that I sometimes feel that I'm just in a mood that, based on various actions that taken and policies implemented by this administration and its affiliates, I feel like I would bring you all down. So I'm trying to stream as often as I can. So I do apologize for not being on as frequently, but I need people to be able to eat. So whatever influence I have been throwing it all into getting charities going and trying to get the YouTube channel going higher so that I can donate whatever proceeds come from YouTube and this. So, but thanks, Go Gatewatch. I appreciate it. Thanks, Unleash. I really appreciate it. It makes me happy to stream. So I do miss it greatly because hanging out with you all is just literally an actual joy in my life, which is, there are few and far between at this point. So I really appreciate you all. But yes, so again, sorry to have gone into, I know politics isn't really what you come for, so I do apologize for, those are just my explanations. Again, do not take anything I say on just, as gospel. Just do your own research and see what's actually happening. And again, if you want research to be provided to you, I can send you articles and I can send you places. So, but yeah, so I'm really excited about Avatar. I have so many favorite lines from it. And again, I was talking about the your feet need their eyes checked is one of my favorites, but there are so many others. Like one is the pair of lines like, I'm too young to die. I'm not, but I don't want to. There's so many great lines in that show. It has its problems, right? But it is a super fun show. So I do recommend it if you want to escape for a little while. Avatar: The Last Airbender is really fun. And it looks like the set's going to be really good. So get excited. For limited especially too, but also constructed and Commander and it's all the things. So I'm very excited, especially I just played on a Commander show. I played the Walls deck that I have, Arcades, and the Bossing Say wall is so cool for that. It is 8 mana, but like it does make all your other permanents indestructible, and it's like a 30 butt. So I'm Arcades is drooling over that wall. So I'm very excited for that one. Hopefully I can acquire it. But we'll be doing the limited first look soon, and I'll show you what's in the set and what we'll hopefully get excited for. And we'll go from there. But I'll be back tonight, Friday night, to play more and do things and stream. So yeah, again, apologies for being a little bit absent in both this and that. And hopefully we don't have quite the same level. Again, I try not to tilt, but when it was so unlikely like that, I do apologize. But hopefully we got through it pretty well. But yeah, for those of you who are interested also, PAX Unplugged is coming up in Philly. So get excited about that as well. Okay, so let's go raid somebody awesome. If anybody has anybody they'd recommend raiding, we can definitely do that. So far, the people that I recognize who are on are DeFore, my fellow teammate DeFore, who is amazing, doing bronze number 1. Bronze 2 number 1. Okay, bronze 2 number 1, Boros trophies in cube. It doesn't look like the current draft is Boros, though. It looks like a reanimator deck, actually. So I should send you there, probably. Croakies is also on, I think, but not playing Magic. So those are the 2 I recognize right now. Exiled is also doing not Magic, Hades 2. So yeah, but bronze to number 1 Boros trophies. So but yeah, DeFore is a way better cuber than I am, a vintage cuber. So I would definitely, I think we should send you there. I don't recognize anybody else, or I would consider that. But if you have a recommendation and you see somebody that I should raid, you let me know, okay? Let's go DeFore for now. And start that raid. Okay. So thank you all so much for hanging out with me. Again, sorry it's been a little bit of time. And I'll be back tonight, and I can't wait to see you again soon. So if you get a chance, check out the YouTube channel. I've been uploading some older drafts there that are edited, so you don't have to go for the full VOD, etc. So that's the YouTube channel is still going decently. I updated on occasion there. And then also you can see the full VODs, any moments that you missed, or like, why is she so upset right now when I come in? See whether, you think it's justified or not. And then weigh in on those. You can also find me obviously on other socials as well. And I'm working on a bigger presence on some of those. And then check out the sponsors you get the chance. Magic Jank, Fractal, and Rogue. Super, super sweet. Fractal's coming out with a really cool new product. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about it yet, but they have chairs, they have headphones, they have all of the computer needs. My case is just freaking awesome. So they're super sweet, and they're really good at supporting streams, so I really appreciate them. But yeah. I cannot wait to see you all again. I hope you have the most wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. And yeah, let's come back tonight and get more things. And I will be hopefully less fully recovered from the salt that was earlier. Anyway, love you all. Have so much fun. Cheerios. Mwah.